Oh my goodness, oh my. Welcome back everyone to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. Last time we left off, we were in the middle of our investigation on Farewell My Turnabout. Was that fast enough for you? Was that speedy enough for you? I don't know. Either way, I swear to God, I am starting the streams later than usual, and that's totally not because I was kind of burning myself out with waking up super early in the morning on Sundays, but that is beyond the point. Either way, blah blah blah, blah blah blah, me mama. I'm totally not stalling a bit while I wait for people to flood in chat. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? No, Pearl, silly. It's 11:58 a.m. Okay. I'll actually play the video game now. Hope you guys have all been having a good morning and or evening, depending on your local time zones. Buckle up, buckle in, blah, 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 blah. And I guess, let's see. Okay, here we go. I wonder if Edge... Oh! Hello! Hi, Ruin. Hello. I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. Stick Attorney! These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, after all. I thought we were already at the case phase already. I think we were, like, right in the middle, if I remembered correctly. Though, I could be wrong. So, oh, man, we got everyone in here all of a sudden. Sweet. Alright, the police are professional, Pearls. Don't worry, they'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. Hey, you're right. Unless we're going straight into it here. Let's see. The real killer. So the real person who killed Mr. Corda was the assassin, Mr. Shelley D. Killer, right? Okay. Yeah, and the card seemed to be proof of that. I think we were on the second half of the last investigation. That is correct. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Let's see. The assassin's client. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I doubt it. I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? That is true. If Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Well, I think the current running theory is that the guy that we're defending here, and I need to refresh my name, Mr. Engard, I believe that he was the one who hired this client in the first place, and now we're just... I don't know what the legal precedent is if he was the one who hired a assassination. Would we be... I don't know. Who will be tried for murder? The assassin, of course, but I don't know if our client would still be innocent or not. Matt Engard himself? Was it Matt? If Mr. Engard really did hire the assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. Edgeworth is clearly the client? Of course. Edgeworth is the one behind it all. But it can't be Mr. Engard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corda? Alright. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Corda, okay? I didn't see any psyche locks at that time. Dude, the samurai mortality rate in the Phoenix Wright universe gets spiked up every time they do one of these, like, shows or conferences. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Wasn't it about, like, framing Engard? So what was this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Okay, it's a good thing we paused right where we're at, because we're pretty much recapping everything here. Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, He was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. Dumping all of this to a child is crazy. That is true. I don't understand why. Pearl is like 7? 8. An 8-year-old child is dealing with all this murder, among other things. She should be like worrying about if SpongeBob is on TV. I don't know. It looks like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Unguard's secret? What is his secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corda was going to reveal this secret. Watch it be that the reason why Miss Celeste impacts, the reason why she's dead is because of Mr. Unguard. Oh my god. And that's why, I don't know, beef. That could be it. Mr. Unguard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corda silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Unguard. There's no way around it now. Alright. Let's go see him. Oh boy, are we gonna deal with... Okay. It's finally quiet. Yep. Oh, visiting hours are closed? Well, we'll find him somehow. Fuck. Alright, let's just get this over with, old bag. What do you want? Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? I'm so tired of this stupid theme. All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for which who knows what reason. What? And I was told to use it to search the whole. The whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? I don't know, and frankly, I don't care. But the request came from Edgy Poo, so Edgeworth, and he said, if you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Great. Oh, gee. Thank a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Alright. Okay, top secret. Tell me all your secrets. Spy camera in one of the presents. Yeah, I already know that. Yeah, I know that already. Okay, I understand that. I'll let you in the secret. I know who planted that spy camera. You're just saying that. The alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I could bet that it's nothing good. Okay. Alright. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, there is something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh, I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms. You don't know, the manager... Oh. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Real shame. Miss Celestium. Oh man, my voice is all over the place. Hold on. Clearing my throat. Miss Celeste impacts. Right? Yeah. Yes, that's the one. That's Celeste's girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Mr. Corda? Really, you young kids don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed her. That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days. I feel that there's a comma that's supposed to be around there. That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the? Okay, why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. Okay. That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. I don't know. Do you know what this is, by chance? Okay. Well, thanks, old bag. I think you've given us everything we need. I wonder where's Lotta? It's somewhere, probably. Well, right now, we need to go see if we can find you-know-who. Mr. Unguard. What happened to the person with the stuffed teddy face? Shoo. Oh, there you are. Okay. I love cat.mp3. Oh. Alright, we can properly investigate. I guess. The cat is very important, of course. There is a cat. Oh my god, there's a door. I bet it's for Mr. Unguard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Chew? Yep. Okay, the door's locked. I guess I'll inspect. Let's see. I don't think I'm gonna notice anything. Oh, there's a cooking hearth? Oh, fireplace. I don't know what a cooking hearth is. Okay. I guess that's all lumped into one thing. How about the motorcycle? A giant bicycle is flying through the air! That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal, and it moves on its own. Really? Wow! You should become a motorcyclist. Sorry to disappoint you. It can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, what's over here? Okay. So, I can't really do anything while over here. Let's see, if I want to go back to, yeah. Okay, got that. Yeah? What? Lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Wow. No salad. Lack of lettuce? Okay. Detention center. Okay. Guard! Where is he? I got it. Okay. Criminal Affairs Department? Is someone here? Mr. Unguard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Unguard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demands and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission. So there you go. Hooray! What? I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. Okay. Oh, well, the police are a bunch of dumbasses. Seriously, when has the police been ever, like, actually smart in the Phoenix Wright world? Okay. Mr. Unguard and Miss Andrews are in here? Well, Unguard. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. Hello, Junpei. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so, too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corda was killed by an assassin and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Unguard. I could just straight up ask him, hey, Mr. Unguard, did you hire an assassin? No. Mr. Unguard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like yourself. Oh my god. Okay. Matt's secret. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah. I heard a little bit more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please? How many fucking chains is that? My god. Oh boy. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Psyche logs. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Okay. You know about Mr. Korda and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. Ah, but I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. And Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Korda. Okay. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? He's calling the aliens! Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. I mean, sure. I'll take a pizza. What's a pizza? Is it like a kind of pea? Like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? Ugh, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Is he also lying about that? Mr. On guard. Are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Okay. Hey, do you know about this? I'm kinda scared to show him this card. What's wrong, dude? Oh, so about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before? Nope, never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying. Or is he? Then again, he looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things? Man, okay. Okay, well, you know what? Maybe we can try breaking through here. Alright, you lying son of a... Lying son of a... Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Korda had been successful in this plan? What would he have discovered? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright. I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. Too bad we don't have a gun as proof to show him and unlock all his psyche locks instantly. That's funny, yeah. I mean, we break the psyche locks by presenting evidence and through facts and logic and all that, but a gun could probably go through all this. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Korda, especially on that night. What evidence do we have for that? I mean, we might not have any evidence. I don't know. No. I don't think I have anything to prove this. I mean, it could be this, the press conference ticket. Hold on, let me make sure I save before I go through this. And also just investigate more. Am I able to switch who I'm talking to now? Guard, can you get someone else? No? Okay. Let's hear Adrian Andrews' thing. Alright, hello, miss. Yep. Me? Yes. Okay. I need you to tell me the secret. Ask you about Matt Ungard, if you don't mind. You still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. I decide that, miss. About Miss Celeste Synpax, I had finally put her death behind me, and now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Okay, yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. I wonder what it said. Why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. Ungard? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? I'm back and at the library now? Sweet. I actually have to do homework this week. Well, don't worry, you can have me a second monitor, second screen, background noise, whatever, and I'll fill your ear with words while you study for homework or whatever. Even I got homework I gotta do later today. College life, you know. But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Fuck no. Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you just say something now? Revenge! Oh, you're lying? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Okay, save. Take that! Just one psyche lock for you. Why frame him? Why did you frame him for the murder? No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike him. Revenge. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. I mean, it would be Celeste Synpax, right? Oh, shit! I actually got it! Celeste. There is only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impact's and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? I don't know what that relation would be. Romantic? Question mark? Could I use the magazine clipping as evidence? No. I'm just gotta save here again before I do something like that. Hold on. Present. There we go. Let's go through this again. Why frame him? Celeste Impacts. Relationship, romantic, question mark. Nope. Okay. Never mind. I don't got any clues for it. I don't know where else I should look. How would I find out more about what their connection is? Oh, I know. I could present Celestial and... Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers? What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago when I was on my way home. He's relevant on the case for once. Well, I'm curious to hear how. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest. And I was brought back here. Uh-oh. They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? I don't know, man. Alright. So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet, but it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you... it's me. I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me, of course. Yeah, you got it. Ouch, okay. Matt, can you have something to say about Engard? This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been a kind of player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. Okay. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself. What? How horrible. That's unforgivable. Ow. Sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who won't swoon over him? His manager, you know. Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly kind of looking energetic? Okay. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Ampax? We heard something about how her wedding was canceled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Okay, sure. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is? Oh, that is. It's not stated as a question. Something bad for Mr. Corda? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Can I use that as evidence? A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corda by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's something good. That's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Oh. My phone. Hey, that's a Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I don't know. Alright. Moshi Moshi? Hello? We're in trouble now, pal! I'll be back at the office real soon. Really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, What? Edgeworth? Don't tell me he got shot too. Hurry, office? What the? Gumshoe! He got cut off! What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. That we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow, I doubt that. Okay. Edgeworth better not have been shot. My edgy poo. March 22. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Eh? This quickly? And this bear is what gave them away, pal. The bear. It's what Edgeworth was talking. I figured it out, pal. Bullshit. Edgeworth figured it out. I figured out that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. Alright, that is true. But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured? Shh, Pearls. Mr. Wright must have legs of steel or a very good car to move from place to place so fast. Dude, if you look at the Phoenix Wright anime, it's not implied. He apparently just bikes around everywhere. So, I think Phoenix has good cardio. Shh, Pearls. And, go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is that? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt Ungard. Aha. Huh? Matt Ungard, your client, that's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Okay. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is a credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match for the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Alright, credit card receipt. That's good. I'll present it to him. Because that's proof that he was spying on him. So what about the spy camera we found? Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can't get this kind of thing from... You can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for the file away into evidence. Okay. That's good. Spy camera, transmitter, and stuffed bear refiled into the court record. That's a new sentence. Okay, spy camera. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corda's room was Matt Ungard. Why would Mr. Ungard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Mr. Adrians and Mr. Corda in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him? Mr. Ungard, I mean? Yes. I'm scared, Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. I don't know, Pearl. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Okay. I've been thinking this now. And like, real answer, and maybe the trial will come up in this. But let's say Mr. Ungard really is, like, guilty. Will Phoenix still defend him to the end? I guess that's the thing, Maya. He has to defend him because of Maya. But if Maya weren't... Like, I'm just thinking, if Maya wasn't kidnapped, and Phoenix had reached this point in the case, and he truly didn't think that his client was, innocent... Actually, no. Never mind. I was gonna say, if he doesn't think the client is innocent when he just dropped them, but I forgot the whole thing was that his good old teacher, Mia, told him to always believe in his client's innocence, so he'd never give up. Okay. Well, anyways, that was just a random side tangent thought. Okay, Matt Ungard, what in the world have you done? Well, Phoenix, let's find out. In a second, because I actually wanted to see what I got. I got stuffed bear, transmitter, credit card. Okay, that's a good bit of evidence now. Alright, Mr. Ungard? You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? Oh, shut up. But if you really want to know, let's talk. Oh, wait. Do you have anything new to say? Okay. Before I go through everything, I'm gonna present each of these. Okay. If I don't get my 12 hours of beauty sleep, my skin's gonna wrinkle up like a prune, dude. You know, he's right, Mr. Dick. Your skin's kind of drying up here and there. Okay. Do you know about this stuffed bear? The aliens tell me nothing. Okay. How about this credit card? Okay. Never mind. This is all stuff that's gonna be used to prove him wrong. He's not gonna respond to this now. Alright. Take that! Alright. Matt's secret. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. Okay. You're paying attention to Mr. Korda, especially on that night. Spy camera. Aha! Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Korda's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images that the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? In this bear. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eyes. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Ooh. I guess Juan had a few of those kind of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Korda was... you. Mr. Unguard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Unguard. If I didn't know how you work in court... Wait. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg? Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here is proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Wait, what? Okay. Phew. The wording was a bit confusing. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Unguard. It was from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This is This $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800,000 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Oh, I love it when I can't speak. Oh my god, I need to cough. Dude, you should have said that earlier. And what do you mean by that, Unguard? So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Korda's room and filmed it in secret is... Do I have the evidence for this? I mean, my thought process would be it's because you knew he was... Oh. Was it because of Miss Andrews? I could load a save here if this doesn't work. Fuck it. Alright! Yes! No, this is not where we lose 3 bars of HP. There is a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corda were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corda, you're going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer Dude, that kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stopped paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corda because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Corda's room was... This might be it, because I'm trying to think here. Maybe you set it up, the camera, because the killer needed the camera to be up for some reason? Either that, or it has to do with the scandal he was about to reveal about you. Okay. I can go for this. Holy shit! I'm cooking! What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly D. Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly D. Killer? That's ridiculous! Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt on guard. I know why you know Mr. D. Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly D. Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corda. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Ungard. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought. Anyway, Mr. Ungard, you really did hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. What? Oh my god! How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Ungard. Oh boy, he locked in. Unlock successful. Oh, my health. Oh my god. New music? Hold on, what is this? It's mysterious. It's all over the place. But it's ominous. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really? So you are Shelly D. Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. Where did he get wine? He called the aliens, dude. But why? Why do you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face in the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. I see. So it was for his own personal security. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would he do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? Thus is the time where I question if that camera works. I mean, I'm pretty sure the camera does work. This is a public confession to the police. Okay, here's something. In real life, if someone does admit to like a crime like this, I know earlier they said there's a confidentiality, but the way the confidentiality works is that it's only confidential unless you like admit to a crime, in which case the lawyer is legally obligated to report it. So if we're going by pure American law, at this point, Phoenix has to say that this guy hired an assassin. And that guard there is technically a witness. He's hearing all of this. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corda? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corda had been able to give it, then Mr. Ungard's secret would have been... Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corda ended up dead? Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. That assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me. Matt Ungard. Aww, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you this whole time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corda, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that D-Killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corda. Ha ha ha. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Grr. Ah, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Ah, but you can't, can you? That would absolutely be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Miss Stickguy, you wouldn't want to test D-Killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel! So if I were you, Mr. Lawyer, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, didn't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. He's so evil, I love it. Maya, what am I supposed to do? I think this guy's a good person. And now that you've finally found it, the starting line of this... What? Edgeworth, were you listening to that? The starting line of this case? Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Oh, okay. Well, Wright, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy... No, we can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What? What should I do? Edgeworth, don't stare at me like that. That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth? Right. Only you could decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer. Matt Ungard, that man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, would say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I've believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get Ungard an acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Yeah, fair case is discovering evidence for yourself and hiding it from the other party. Of course, that's what prosecutors do. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who are suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. Tatakai! That's all you can do. Tatakai. Why fight? People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict. For a man I clearly know to be guilty. Edgeworth didn't like that. Franziska. She fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. Edgeworth. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Uh-oh. Mr. Nick, the transceiver! I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My. What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ungard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah? This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is D. Killer. Shelly D. Killer. Yeah, you're Shelly D. Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a D. Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see to it that she receives a nice long nap. Ah, no! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Kitty. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Oh, the cat meow. Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission. Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. The cat is very important. Oh, come on. You can't be that is not the way the killer gets found out. Because the cat. A cat? It can't be. That cat. Can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly D. Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all the police units head for Mr. Unguard's mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. Alright. Wait. How do I get to his house? The music started? Okay, there we go. March 22nd, Unguard Mansion living room. Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was D. Killer. He and Unguard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Oh, come on. This one here, there's a bear now. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for the cat to use. Oh, you mean shoe. What? Leave that to us. Okay. Well, now what? Am I supposed to be, like, investigating something? Yeah, I'd say it's a hobbyistic, yeah. Okay, am I missing something here? Okay. Okay. For all this intense music playing. Yeah. Shelly D. Killer values his client relations more than anything else. Okay. I got that, but like, now what? Okay. 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 He leaves flying in the motorcycle. Yeah. Okay. I guess nothing to do here? I don't know. Yeah, now what? There's nowhere I can move to here. What's the point of us raiding his place? Unless I can go visit the detention center. Keep trying, I guess? Sure. I know how Pheonix Wright is when they have the music like this playing. Interact again. Okay. Game. What are you doing? Wait, what? No. Okay, no, I'm gonna go to the detention center if it lets me. Whose story do I want to hear? Alright, anyways. Hey, you. I gotta do your thing before we continue further. I wouldn't be surprised if this was it. Why frame him? Trying to remember. Yeah, revenge. Taking revenge for her. Yeah. What is the relationship between Celeste and Matt? On guard. Actually, do we really still not know what this is? Huh. I guess not. Okay. That is something then. If that's the case, then... what do I do? What evidence even connects the two? We never even got that information. You know what? Fuck you, miss. I'm going to talk to Mr. Unguard. Oh. Unguard's gone. What do I have to present to you? Fuck. Hold on, let me just... Okay, hold on. I love it when the pacing gets completely fucked. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think you're supposed to be in the living room. Well, I was in the living room, but what? I don't know what more I can, like, interact with, because I can't move anywhere else. Okay. Okay. Oh. Teddy bear. There we go. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. There we go. Yeah. It's quite small. I mean, I noticed the bear, but I, like, hovered over it and I'm like, oh, it's just a door. Okay. Figure added to the court record. Huh. Okay. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corda? Why would something like this be in here? Right. Look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Phoenix interrupts the raiding of his house to run over to the center for no reason. The killer gets away. Dude, the police have this place surrounded. If they lose him because a single lawyer was in there, that's on them. Break the door down. Ah, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Unguard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receive radio signals and VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment of the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No, but there's no mistake that something used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. How? Are you guys stupid? Power switch. Okay. It's a VCR. The footage on the spy camera was beamed and recorded here. I got that. TV. You would die? Yes, yes, I know. Ah! How about all this stuff on the wall here? Collection of videotapes. It's all of his shows? Okay. Couch? I mean, I think there will be another door here, if I remember correctly, from what Maya was like. Wine cellar. There we go. Oh. Would you look at that? We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Alright, anyways, let's get this very clear picture here. This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste. Miss Impacts? You mean, yes, Mr. Corda's former manager. And why does it say with love? Alright. I think, what's wrong? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? Is there something written? Maya? It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard. A guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now. No! Bye. No! Mystic Maya! Right! Oh wait, no, that's Ed. That's Edgeworth. Mr. Wright! You gotta get him guilty. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Her. But I think I have what I need now. Okay. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Okay, at least it just puts us there. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psyche lock. Psyche lock? I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Okay, weird wording, guys. Take that! Shut your bitch ass up, Miss Adrian Andrews. We're gonna break that lock and get on with it. Take that! Take this! Oh wow, there's a spider outside my window. I can see it hunting another bug. Go get him, spider. Come on. Oh? He's like an inch away from the bug it's hunting, and the other bug still hasn't noticed it. The spider's holding still. Oh, yes, this game again. Go, spider, go. There's a spider outside my window hunting a big-ass bug that's like twice its size. I'm sorry, you guys have no idea what I'm talking about. Come on, spider, I believe in you. Yep. It's just staring at him now. Okay. Alright, well, we've already been through all this dialogue here. Alright, what was the relation? What's the case right now? We are currently on Farewell, what's it called? Farewell, My Turnabout. I think we're in the last bit of the investigation before we get straight to the case. Alright, either way, this is a relationship. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engard's mansion. Tell me what evidence you've heard and collected. Well, a lot. I can kind of skim over it here. Let me finish this, and then we can go over the evidence. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Okay. There we go, miss. Unlock successful. Why frame him? Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corda didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. But because of Mr. Ungard. Ungard, eh? What do you mean, Ungard? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. Oh, this is different music. She was the happiest woman in the world at that time. Aww. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. But why? And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Okay. I'm sure that even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Corda have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impax. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all of this, are you still going to help with are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation, or with what I know now. It's time for the trial. Ladies, gentlemen, all of the above. It's time to get this clusterfuck. The Maya situation just got worse. Yes, it got worse. So much worse. Maya is cooked, but also Maya wants us to get this guilty verdict. So, oh boy. Gary, how do I get into this mess? Mr. Unguard, that's far enough! You can't run forever. Mr. Pheonix Wright. What? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. He's not built for this. Also, the client is Mr. Unguard. Hello, this is Pheonix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Urgh. Now listen up. You better get Unguard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime ball and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Pheonix. Pheonix! Mia? Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Yep, and all of that in this very room. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Actually, yeah, Mia, you always say to assume our client is innocent. What about this? Look at him! He is the most evil-looking motherfucker to ever exist. Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But, you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please! There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Oh, great. What do you want, phone? It's that accursed Unguard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore, I mean it! You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Unguard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So we have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Pheonix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Ungard is charged with everything. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. Okay, everyone. This is it. Everything is riding on this one trial here. Whether or not we will live to see another day, all hinges on this. And by we, I mean Maya, because whether or not we fail this or not, Phoenix will be okay. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being, what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I am not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corda was killed by a professional assassin. Then why did he mention her? He mentioned her because the last time we reconvened at the trial, we were, discussing her. Because she was previously the person we were assuming was guilty of the crime. And then it became really mixed on whether or not she was actually guilty, so we had the break to day 2 to kind of figure that out. Yes, Juan Corda was killed by a professional assassin, and the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt Ungard. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. Edgeworth is speedrunning, but we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Oh, right. Hey, dude. How's it going? Now then, witness. Your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess, I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Why does Powers look kind of like a loyan? Because that's what he is. Now then, I would like you to testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. Oops, excuse me. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me at that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. What's so wrong, really, guy? Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. and talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in headfirst, right? Dude, this trial is so fucked. I don't know how we're gonna deal with this. Because we know our client's guilty. And we know, okay, fine. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Hold it! In the defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother of sorts, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? It's a lose-lose situation at the moment. Yeah, we're just kind of stalling. What's wrong? Why did you start? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? I mean, okay, he's not wrong. Witness? I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Aw, look at that. Edgeworth is like consoling them and isn't just telling the witness that they're a piece of shit. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then? Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt Ungard? Edgeworth is helping us a little. I'm sure he is. I mean, I think Edgeworth... Here's my assumption. I don't know. Actually, I don't know anymore. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but, I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. Okay. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's perfectly normal. That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? No more than a minute or two, I think. He gave them a tip. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You, Maya, and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state, I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. What? So what, are we supposed to question whether or not he was, Are we gonna question if he was really there for a while? I don't know, let's see. No. What was the time? He was in his costume. Hold on. Mia, can you repeat that? Did Miss Powers leave his seat that night? Okay. So, pretty much it's saying that's while... Okay. So he didn't leave his seat that night. Do I have any proof of that? Okay. A bit odd. Okay. Hold on. Okay. At first. Okay, I already went through this. Why did I think that? Yeah. Only a few minutes ago you stated. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Okay, so I pressed him again. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Well, we have a lot more evidence from when it was last year. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff to work with. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Okay. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Okay. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Ah, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much what it was. But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket, and that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. The face. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. Ahem. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. Time to lock the fuck in and do homework? Hell yeah. Spoilers. A line of stitches. The cat was very important. What? Oh, never mind. You can't just say spoilers like that, dude. I was like rapidly darting my eyes away from chat, being like, is he actually gonna drop something? Really, guy got activated by that. Okay. A line of stitches. Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread was snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Almost sharded my pants. Oh boy. Ah! He was there. At Ungard's house. He was that butler. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Ungard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Ungard would be declared guilty in a blink. PTSD for the word spoilers. Noted. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor? Guys, that's me looking at this chat. That's literally me. Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Okay. So, would I just repeat? Oh, yeah, wait. I want to see what was strange about the tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Oh, that's when he paid him for his work. Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Ah, well, How interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Objection! The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typically fair for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive a large roll of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. Poor Phoenix. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corda. Then the bellboy the witness saw... Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley D. Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley D. Killer. He is the person the police's special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley D. Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. Yay, he's happy. Though this doesn't help us. The second time. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corda's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. D. Killer, then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room, and if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. The second time. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. Oh, really? Hold it! And what time was it? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Ads. Ad time. Yeah, I noticed that, stretch. I noticed, like, whenever ads get displayed, the views drop down. So I assume Twitch doesn't count people as watching when ads are playing, which makes sense. Alright. Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches on his face. Eric. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say rooms, I mean Juan Corda's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright? Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kinda out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging things he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers test my slide, or try to pull a fast one? Why not? There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really, really is. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There was no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Grr, Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Well, Edgeworth is doing his job. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out and get someone empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. Okay. When you first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we could dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Alright. I got it. In any case... Okay. I got it. It's, here. Do you have a theory? Go for it. Also, I think it's the reason why he came out of the room empty-handed is because he was delivering the wine glass. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? Maybe he put the whole tray in his room? Well, that's what I'm thinking. I think that's how we're gonna try to make the, the butler less suspicious. We're gonna say, well, he just dropped off the tray in his room and then left the room. He's got all those stitches and... Discrimination. So? A baseball has stitches. Are you saying that all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Go? Well, there's also, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corda's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on the top table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it's a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corda's room. Our theories were right. Yeah. I don't think it was a insane theory to come up with. I think we were right all along. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But... That would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Nuh-uh. But you can prove that Mr. Corda was already dead at that time. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I had almost forgotten. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Uh-oh. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got to focus. Can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboy wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing a black leather one. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying that all footballs are suspicious because they are made with made of leather? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. I love drinking water. It's good for me. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh, yes. Please tell us more. Okay. He did have more he wanted to say. Their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door. Okay. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all of this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye. In sort of sneaky, spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person inside the room. I said, hold it. Okay. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. This something. He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? Ha ha ha. If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kinda small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please, try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Blah, blah, blah. No. Let's press him on that again, just still two other lines. Who is the person inside? Who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all of this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is whenever it was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was that the bellboy handed off. Let's see. I think it was no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. You're gonna remember at the worst time. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue? A statue? Yeah, I kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know. Statue. Statue? Oh. Was it the figurine? Was it this thing? What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breaths. My nose is clogged, but... Mr. Powers? There's something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Ungard's mansion. At the defendant's house? This doesn't make us look good. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley D. Killer assassinated Juan Corda in his room, and then he sold his wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then, the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ungard is D. Killer's client. Whoa. Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what question point would you like to explore further? His testimony? Person who received the bear. Oh. I know. What if it... The person who received the bear. Well, here we go. If we want to keep running with the idea that Matt Ungard has been framed for the murder, we could have it to where we don't know that the person who received the bear really was him. What if they planted it in his house? There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Ah! Oh my god, Powers. We're cooked. What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm, it was the Nickel Samurai arm. I swear it. What if the killer handed the figure to someone random and that's why it was at his house? He didn't know it was part of the murder. Yeah? Uh-oh, but this image right here is, Okay. This is certainly an image. Wait a second! The artist messed up. They forgot to draw his scar here. Either that or it's, like, intentional. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. Nope, no, not true. Adrian was wearing the costume. How many times did that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Ungard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. What am I supposed to do now, Mia? Help! I thought you were about to present your badge in fear for a second. Oh, don't... That would have been funny. Like, instead of presenting the bear, I present my badge? In fear? Phoenix Wright's last offense. Did you know I'm an attorney? You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry! Now I will bring this cross-examination to Your Honor. Again, Mr. Wright. We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you are removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered, What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, you can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable points would you like to explore further? Oh. Well, we already did this. How about the bear? Why would he give him the bear? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found in Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. True. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. Oh. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew. Disaster averted, it looks like. Uh-oh. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Oh, no. Huh? I remember it clear as day. Oh, god damn it, you were also there. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, was D-Killer. D-Killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And D-Killer was hiding at Ungard's mansion as its butler. Dang it. He's using our own testimony against us. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard's mansion by D-Killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Okay. That's a bit odd. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Why does the judge only go with Edgeworth? Because Edgeworth is, Edgeworth is professional. He is a professional dude. He wears, a fancy uniform. He speaks eloquently, and he doesn't, usually get, blabbering. Meanwhile, Pheonix is, the complete opposite. He is, a complete doofus. Especially, if you see in the outside media, I know it's weird when you see it from, when you're playing the game through Phoenix's POV, but, if you look at random clips from, the anime or stuff like that, and you see how Pheonix acts, Pheonix is a really big klutz. The fact that he is able to argue at all is, crazy when you think about it. Well, do I? What should I do? Raise an objection. BRB. I'll now announce my verdict. There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at Ungard's mansion. However, it's possible that this is all a work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I am saying is, it's possible a different person is D-Killer's real client. Oh my god, are we gonna throw Adrian under the bus? Yes. Tisk, tisk. Is this all you have? Now then. Are we really doing this? Are we really doing this? Oh no. fuck it. We have to. Adrian Andrews. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime. By wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. Are we really gonna put this all on her again? But what about Mr. Ungard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth? What is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic, besides which, there's no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Ungard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order! 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 All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear back to Ungard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon the witness who will clear up all the doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Oh yeah, we're in the middle of framing Andrews. Just a stall. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Okay. Yes, Your Honor. My god, this case is so fucked! Oh man, it's been nearly 2 hours. In game. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Ah, I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Oh, it's Maya. A really strong power. Oh? Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue, that would be really helpful. Okay, I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia? It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside a window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The Very Big Circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I can see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. Felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya is rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Gulp. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m., District Courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secret? Alright. Why does she... The bear's figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Jewelry box? Then what's inside it? So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is a superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes. I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Oh my god. Mr. Wright. Looks like really was something to that bear after all. The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room. Oh, wait. No. Okay, puzzle. That's right. True enough. They would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you could take it apart. How would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Okay. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. And how did you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are many people with this same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box? I never told anyone, and as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Ungard didn't know either, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have to come to realize that there is only one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that could come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we're going to find out next, witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. It's gonna be the suicide note. Oh, shit. Oh, no. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Thank you so much. Wow, it's me, Rain, for the follow. Is this what you wanted? Shit, it is the suicide note. What is that? It looks like a note. Love, Ace Attorney. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? Oh, no. It's the suicide note. Fuck. The suicide note? That makes so much sense. The suicide note left by Juan Corda's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corda himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had a very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere, because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I'm gonna say now, this is gonna completely destroy any faith people have in us. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. Okay. The judge's voice rang loud and clearly through the deathly silent courtroom. I need to clear my throat. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Ungard. About being engaged to Corda, and Ungard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to end it all. Oh, I thought the court judge was going to say that. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution had no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt Ungard values above all his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Okay. Uh-oh. It's Ungard's fault that the woman killed herself. Oh, how terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. No! My beautiful reputation! There's no room for doubt here. Mr. D. Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Ugh. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. There are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? It's the figurine! It's the figurine! Because why would they know? about the figurine in the first place.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Corrida, at the request of his client, of course. So what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. D. Killer's client was Matt Ungard. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. You can't tell just by looking at this bear that it really was a jewelry box. The chances that Matt Ungard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there is no reason why Mr. Ungard would ever want a jewelry box like this. That is true. Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? My opinion is that you're a poopy dog face. It was just a flash, but I think I did rather... oh my god. It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately. I think he believes differently. Uh-oh. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. Oh no. What is that? No, he's just gonna have video evidence. It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. Right, and we know that it was given by Mr. Ungard. This type of camera is commonly used as a mean of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Ungard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And, oh, he's gonna say that using that camera he would have been able to know. The victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ungard. Order, order! Ahem, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eyes. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper? By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Ungard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy? Is that man the bad killer guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have we figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? The bear. Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, do you have any further objections? Okay. I think it's the bear that they're talking about. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
Your Honor! The defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. This is just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you should really examine about this piece of evidence. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed, but I think the item should be examined is the fence's gray matter. Whoops. Okay. Nope. No, not that. Okay. What's the item that he forgot to investigate?
Objection!
Okay. Is it the transmitter? Well, Mr. Edgeworth? No. Dang it. It's not the transmitter. What is it? I don't know. Okay, hold on.
Objection!
Okay, hold on. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear, but there's no proof that's actually real. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to even be remotely confirmed. That is true. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you?
Objection!
Whoa. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever.
Objection!
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ungard. I did no such thing.
Objection!
Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Oh! That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It's as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, oh, fuck Edgeworth. It seems that yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and the defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis my butt? That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. On guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. Oh my god. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello? Gumshoe? What is with him? And what is with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But 2 of them were already gone. Shit! This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more? Guilty, 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 guilty. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't for us to come this far and... Oh, what is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone call after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch!
Take that!
Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? I'm speechless. I don't... The fucking deafening silence. I don't even... That's... Oh, genuinely incredible. Doesn't even begin to describe that. What the fuck? What just happened? Edgeworth, catch! Court is in session. Hangs up. Oh my god. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Evil crowd. Oh my god.
Objection!
Oh, what? Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your result in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. Edgeworth, you piece of shit! Very well. At the prosecution's request, the court will now take a 30-minute recess, but be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? Oh, so you do care. The killer. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? You can't fight her at that time. Ugh. Report! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho ho ho, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now. I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any item like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I will be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? There's something along them that will be decisive enough to end. Maybe there's something along them that will end this. What the fuck is happening? Did a bomb just go off? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe? Answer me. Did he just get in a car crash? No one can stop me. What happened? Sounds like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. But what was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if I don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. This case is fucking wild. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is and we stand a chance... What is happening? Gumshoe, why did you run every single red light? I mean, there is a way. There is a way. Oh, we could find him through, What? What do you mean we could find him through this? Is it the transmitter thing? Tracker! She has the thing injected into his blood. She could track as to Gumshoe. She has a homing beacon on Gumshoe. We remember this. I remember. I am member. And something fell to the floor just now? What the fuck was that? Did something fall down? Yes, something did. My key fell on the ground. Okay, hold on. Law and Karma? Okay, can I say something? And I need to say this now. Law and Karma's lame. In a sense that this is her game, and yet Edgeworth is more involved now than it feels like she ever was. Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Pheonix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears, whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finishing with the handwriting analysis. Okay. My god. I don't understand what's happening. How are we still going? I think we're in the latter half here. We could push through. March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. This is the last push. Okay, I thought we were gonna do like a weird investigation phase. court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. No more to be continued, I think. Yes, Your Honor. Wait, what? I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem to be distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Watch it be that it actually wasn't her handwriting. Wait, that would actually fuck a lot of things up. If you could please tell the court the result of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery! What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It is a fake. How? Are you making this up? Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corda? Mr. Corda? Well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Ungard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Ungard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Knew that the suicide note was a fake? Contradicts testimony. Yeah. My throat is killing me. Okay. Hold on. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ungard to not have known it was a fake. Wait, what? Then it is impossible for Mr. Ungard to not have known it was a fake. Oh. Are we saying that, like, if you want to take a little break for some water or something, this might be a good time? You know, I'll throw some pizza in the oven. Gotta be in tip-top shape for this last bit. Yeah, you know what? Pizza oven. Throwing pizza in oven. Pin this. Okay, let me do that real quick. Then, so I don't starve to death. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I'm back. In 18 minutes from now, I'm gonna grab my pizza, so hold on. Stopwatch or clock. No? Okay. Let's do timer. 18 minutes. 1, 8. Okay, there we go. Let us continue now. Camera. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ah! So then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake? And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Korda 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Ugh. How do you like that, crowd? Order, 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 Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call the witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the questions of who was it that hired Shelly D. Killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who isn't the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? Yes? Go on! Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelly D. Killer. Oh, Mr. D. Killer. Wait! Shelly D. Killer? You mean the killer? The assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. Defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Very good, sir. What the fuck? Screenshot on this, but what? Oh my god, this is what people meant. I remember a long time ago reading a YouTube comment, and it was like, lawyer reacting to cross-examining a parrot. And then in the comment section, people are like, I wonder when I can't wait to see the lawyer's reaction when we cross-examine No. It was someone reacting to the first episode of Phoenix Wright. And the comment sections said exactly this quote. I can't wait to see how the lawyer reacts to cross-examining a parrot, a radio, and a spirit. A spirit makes sense because I know the game where they do that. But this is what they meant by cross-examining a radio? My name is Shelly D. Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. D. Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly D. Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. Uh-oh. I'm so hungry. Maya! A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly D. Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? May Aunt Maya finally get screen time? Yeah, she does. I guess. Technically, at the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corda. Is this correct? It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Corda. Cool. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. Shelly D. Killer. What is he going to say? About my client. There is something I must first say. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this trial, on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Is it a bad dream and you're never waking up? Yeah. We're cross-examining a fucking radio. Mr. D. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. He is. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. D. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. About my client. There's something I must first state. Okay. Hold up. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you just tell us your clients? Okay, no. Fine, he doesn't like us. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger. This is the one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. Yeah, we can't go public about the Maya thing. This is the part where we lead the killer into a Joe Mama joke. If we do that, he's executing Maya live, and we're gonna be forced to listen to it. Okay. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the D Killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough! Please, no more! Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. Yeah, we are really cross-examining a confirmed killer. It seems to be a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniac. Okay. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems to be very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. Okay. Well, I thought I already went everything. What do you mean? Alright, we already did this before. Do I just need to double press statements? Okay, hold on. Trust between you and your client. Okay? There are roles and duties an assassin and his clients are to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. Okay, this case is interesting in the sense that this is the first time we've done, like, double pressing on statements. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Dude, he's gonna say Adrian. Excellent. And that is the reason why. Okay. I mean, you're about to. Okay. Yeah. I already went through this. Okay. So are you gonna? Don't you agree? I agree. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Oh, no. Adrian Andrews. Aha! What? Witness! That is not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? I guess it's that Mr. D. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. D. Killer told him a different name. Matt Ungarde, perhaps. Ungard. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you're the one who summoned this witness. Grr. Grr. You, Shelly D. Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ungard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help prosecute his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. D. Killer's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No. With all of this evidence, it is obvious to me this means that Mr. Matt Ungard is innocent. It seems I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Ungard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Ungard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shall he declare a killer is certainly lying under oath? It wasn't me. Oh, it wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died, and Juan's death. It was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. D. Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even had a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? No. The trial will continue. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Ungardi is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Ungard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gone Ungard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please? Defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. D. Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I am not done yet. To see through the witness's lies and to find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. D. Killer. And you know what? I'm gonna go grab pizza time. Hold on. Grabbing pizza. Is it not gonna let me pin this? Okay, then whatever, I'll be back. I'm back. I got my drippy cheese pizza. It's gonna take a second for it to cool off, so I just have it here on my desk. Okay. Done up. Dun do do do. All right, everyone, are you ready? Let me just check my messages to make sure. Do you like your cheese drippy, bro? Dude, this is stuffed crust pizza. It's drippy, all right. Ah. Drippy. Incredible. We got that drippy pizza. I am an evil freak for consuming this. Okay. Do I have anything else I gotta go through? Okay. I'm back. What have I missed? Nothing, actually. You came back at the perfect time. I just grabbed some pizza, and I'm taking a couple bites out of it, but we're about to resume. We're in the final bit here. We were able to get Mr. D. Killer to testify via radio, and when it all seemed like it was over, and he said that Adrian Andrews was his client, we were asking to cross-examine him once again to find the truth now. It doesn't matter if we don't get that guilty verdict or not. I mean, it doesn't matter if we get the not guilty. I can't fucking speak. We're finding the truth. It doesn't matter if Maya dies. Well, it kind of matters, but anyways, right away, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you need from me was the name of my client. Alright, where are we? Well, we're cross-examining a radio. Mr. D. Killer. Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are. Usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done. But what shall we have him testify about now? I mean, relevancy-wise, we're getting D. Killer to testify, and we're trying. He accused Adrian Andrews, and at first we were like, do we just accept this and get the guilty verdict on her, and our client is not guilty? But now we're like, no, we have to find the truth. We can't have someone innocent be locked up. So now we're gonna do this. Mr. D. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Alright. I'm also eating pizza on the side, so if you hear me chewing or like pausing for a bit, I'm taking a bite. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corda was dead. The even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. He's claiming that Mr. D. Killer is claiming that Adrian Andrews was his client, which I'm saying is bullshit. But I think he's saying that so what's it called? Mr. Ungard is given a not guilty verdict. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. I'm gonna take a bite of this pizza. No, I got an ad at the worst time? That's probably the best time. While you're getting your ad, I can finish eating this first slice of pizza. It's stuffed crust. This is the most unusual turn of events. For, fifth time now? However, this time, everything has finally been revealed.
Objection!
Wrong. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need a question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. Yeah, that is true. Everyone keeps self-sabotaging here. This is a stuffed crust cheese pizza. Yum, 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 yum. About my client, part 2. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. Oh, wait. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we could do so after the trial. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down now. Act! No, I am not thinking of hiring. Mr. Wright! Yes? You want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? No, Judge. What? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor? Guilty! Mr. Pheonix Wright, you are hereby declared guilty! Witness, let's continue. I would think that most people would be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Ah, yes, well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. As their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. The button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. Easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. Dude, he does, I swear. He's yapping up a storm over here. Okay, I got half a pizza left. I don't know if I'm gonna eat all this now. Let me, like, put a wrap over this and set this aside for later. That way I'm not just munching, because I don't think I'm gonna eat the whole pizza now. Hold on. Stretch. I'm gonna open the door and hopefully you guys won't hear my house explode. Alright, I'm back. No more distractions. I didn't die. I hope. Insert explosion sound here. Hold on. Deladin. Oh, how's it going, guys? Did anything happen? You know, anything? Oh no! My house is blowing up! Oh no! Anyways. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? But you didn't die, but Maya died and did for taking too long? That is true. Maya has been starving to death. Or actually, I guess, thirsting to death. It's been 3 days. I thought she'd starve to death in 3 days, but maybe, you know. Why am I dehydrated? I'm forgetting the word for dying from lack of water. That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest a plan for your alibi, too. Ah, no, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services, ever. Listen, it is funny, because I imagine a large amount of players would want to have the judge dead. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corda was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that really is true. That's odd. The judge is kind of dumb and non-appealing to the contribution? Oh yeah, the judge doesn't add anything. In my mind, the judge is literally a baby. Like, most of the time, he's a baby, but sometimes he can get serious. But most of the time, he's just like, you know, kind of brain dead. How did she know that? Okay. This is a long shot, but how did she have this? No. No, never mind. I was like, okay. Whatever, fine. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around with the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who had requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ungard. Sadly, that is all possible. Oh. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall... That is that is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify? Yes. And I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really. Are you really now? No, Judge, I'm not gonna kill you. I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That is true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? Ugh, I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Okay. If that was true, why did she drink from the wine glass, huh? Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. D. Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, Your client had no idea that Juan Corda had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. D. Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corda had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But, oh my god, my nose is so stuffy, it's annoying. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? Nuh-uh. That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? I feel like doing something rash here. I'm so stuffy. I have some spicy hot sauce that I could ingest to clear my nose. Let me see if I can do that. Up now. He's having pizza, meanwhile I can only wish I did. Okay. Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Corda's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Why is that, dude, why is that radio so big? How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection to this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. But how much time? While we wait for the items C. Killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. Okay. So you physically met your client, huh? Okay. Interesting. I don't know what to take from that, but whatever. That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. Well, okay, cross-examination. They have zero charisma while making things up. That's how you know they aren't lying in a case. Yeah. I feel like that's always true when people are lying. Unless they're just, like, psychopaths and how good they are at that. Anyways, I know what I'm gonna immediately... Hey, you! Really, you met at a bar, huh? You physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with that brief pause? What? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value trust between a client and myself above all else, and the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright? Yeah, that was important. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no. No. I messed that up. Okay, hold on. No. Oops. Okay, press further. Not important. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. Well, what do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him. Him! Began to trust him! I can't believe it! What is this, dude? Fucking Goro Akechi? Oh, I heard someone talking about some delicious pancakes. You fool! Him? What the what? Yes, it's important. Yes, he just said him. The killer canceled. Then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include your statement just now in your testimony. Oh, really? Yeah, him. You fool. Misgendering in the good old year of 2024? How dare you? As we know, that's not... Okay, yeah? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes, I suppose you are correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Guys? Oh. Do I just... Oh, wow. That's new. Shelly D. Killer. It's the same thing, but now it's red. And you can't see the right side eye. Anyways, that's a woman? I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time. Pretty sure you could take some damage here? Yes, that is correct. Uh-oh. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelly D. Killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. What? Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? Are you gonna realize? Oh! What did you say just now? About her? Oh! Adrian Andrews. He doesn't even know what they look like. He probably just heard the name Adrian and assumed it was a guy. Probably. Yes. If you ever met them in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh! Did the radio just explode? Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their requests, but he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is exactly the point. That means Mr. D. Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. He's sweating oil. What the what? Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. But Phoenix Wright, what are you doing? Oh my god. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? He's sweating oil because he can? I guess he can. I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unlucky for Mr. D. Killer. Also, that walkie-talkie is bigger than a human head. What the fuck? Yeah, I noticed that too. That is a big-ass walkie-talkie. The entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender, and so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. But what? What is going on? Shelly D. Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you allow me to testify once more. Uh-oh, dude, you're fucked. Lies after lies. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Okay. What are you gonna say this time, dude? What are you gonna say? Okay. Well, here we go. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. What? You already said you don't take things by mail. There have been times... Okay, I guess you're... The request for the murder of one Corda and 2 or 3 other small things. Okay, what? First off, you already said you never took mail stuff. Through a letter? Yeah, he's definitely lying. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. Okay. Okay. Got it. You took the request by mail. Hold on. What are the other small things? 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? No. Okay. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? No, I would never do such a thing. That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one? But wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. Shouldn't press alright. Is this worth pursuing? Can I save? Okay, I can. Alright, press further. Witness. Save and do it. Yep. This is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client's requests were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corda's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Okay, good. Please state what you just... please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. Okay. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also a part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problem with that piece of testimony? Yeah, there was a contradiction. How? So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. Because you gave it to her. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. Let's present some evidence. Sure. Okay, you gave it, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Ungard's mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Okay. Why? Because of the note? Okay. Shelly D. Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Alright. Order, order, order! So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh! Order, order, order! Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else! I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Ugh. The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are... The prosecution. Rest. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. D. Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly D. Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Nah. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, would be declared innocent, and in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder? The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt Ungard to the stand. The items from D. Killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy okay. Did the old guy finally decide? This is what happens when we don't put a GPS on Maya? Seriously. If Maya lives past this trial, first thing we're doing is installing a tracking chip. To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. Nah. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha! So, I guess even the old fuddle-duddy of Buddy-Duddy figured me out. Mr. Ungard. What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that's refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? You better get... He's throwing himself. You better get Ungard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. You know what? If I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. Throwing his image off a window? Yeah, I don't really... Ungard is still fucked, regardless, because what he feared would happen still happened. All of that bad shit, he was literally killed someone to hide, is now public, so... Okay. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ungard, is... Taking a sip of water. I'm gonna pronounce this man guilty. Fuck, you know what? I did save already. It won't let me save on this menu, but a little bit before I just saved. Like 5 or 10 dialogue clicks before. I pronounce you guilty. Maya wouldn't want to be saved at the cost of someone else's life. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ungard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Ungard is... Ow! Von Karma! Franziska Von Karma! What are you doing here? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Pheonix Wright? Didn't she get shot? She did get shot, but she's okay now, I guess. This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. A Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. And his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What?
Objection!
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by D. Killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. D. Killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this miracle oh my god, this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Okay, does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? I mean, I could question for more details. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Oh, you got shot. That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept a bullet they removed from my shoulder as sort of a memento. I'm sure it will be an I am sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. I cannot speak, my goodness. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. It's probably not going to help us very much. Okay. The second is evidence in this videotape. Okay. Question for more details, yeah. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah, but I would speculate that the tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from D. Killer. Shelly D. Killer is no ordinary man. Okay. This last piece of evidence is his bellboy uniform. Okay. Yeah, I think I know what this is. Was that what he used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. Okay. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Okay. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly D. Killer's hideouts would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix, I knew it. There's no such thing as miracles in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first... Make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. We have to make him want to be guilty? If Ungard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostages go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way... Force the killer to end his contract with Ungard. If the killer were to no longer think of Ungard as... I know what it is! That videotape! Mr. Ungard himself was the one who recorded this. And it was blackmail against him. Okay, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The biggest problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he has just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? On the other side? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have all seen the pieces of evidence, and that is how we have come to know the truth. But there's one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. The killer? That truth, and maybe what will bring about the miracle in the end. I know. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
Objection!
Okay. I have already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, the killer. Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance. I'm making this on a new save if I ever want to go back. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That is impossible to turn the situation around in one try. Okay, I know. It's the killer. Okay. I gotta show it to him. Now, I would like to show, the videotape. Because this shows him, because guess what? It doesn't matter if we are trying to prove the fact. We're just trying to prove who was the one that hired him. But D Killer doesn't want proof that he was the one who killed him. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? There's a bad ending if you get this wrong, so you can go back late. Nope. Ruland, that was the other choice. That was me. That was earlier. I saved before that one. I made it a different save. This one up here. Because the choice was if I was going to pursue a guilty or not guilty verdicts. I went for the guilty verdicts. But I know, because I had already known that at some point there would be a choice at the end of this game that would, like, split off into two endings. I assume that the not guilty, like, going for not guilty would have been the bad ending. Alright. I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing the speedy end up to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. I think it doesn't matter either way because Francisca showed up. Maybe. He can only hear. Well, he knows. It's because what he just said here. He knows the videotape exists because he fought like 15 people just to get, 3, but he knows what it is. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was certainly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Oh. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? Aha. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime... Dude, you are a sick genius. Would be your client, naturally. Well, I'm actually so... Well, yeah. It's the one thing he wouldn't want people to see. I just remember the conversation earlier with Mr. Ungard, where he was like, dude, I recorded this as counter blackmail. Yeah. That was Adrian Andrews. I completely had no idea what to do here. I mean, like, the gun doesn't matter. Like, going through the evidence here. The gun doesn't matter. We already know what the gun did. And he's like, yeah, I shot her. So what? The bellboy uniform. Like, I genuinely think the special button here is to throw you off. Whether or not the button is anywhere doesn't matter. This, though, is exactly what... Because this is the thing that would get the response out of D Killer. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Uh-oh. Why did he film the crime scene? The reason why, well, it was a blackmailing. There is only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. Yep, but I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. I remember. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly D. Killer? Oh, no. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all danger that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. Well, what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the D-Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes D-Killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you, your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite know what just happened. Ah! Miss Von Karma, where did that... Was that you, Edgeworth? She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down the verdict. Oh, hey buddy. Mr. Ungard? Yay, she's free. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. Oh shit, wait, this guy is so dead. He's gonna get shanked in prison. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. What the fuck? Why would I plead not guilty here? Guys, I gotta keep my perfect record. Now that Maya's... Save? This is dumb. I'll say he's guilty, but that would be so fucking funny. Say not guilty for trolling? Guys, should I do that? Fuck, but I don't... I know I just saved, but that feels evil. Okay. Okay, I can load the save, right? Here, just double checking. Oh yeah, they're not guilty. Congratulations, Mr. Matt on guard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. Hold it. Oh wait, I guess it doesn't matter. go back later to do that? What's the matter? If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm No! Guilty! Ah! I guess that's the thing. It doesn't matter whether or not we say guilty or not guilty. He's fucked. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt Ungard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full... Well, I can just load a save. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes, I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. Okay. Right, badass Edgeworth moment. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that was the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used their combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. Don't matter, you did it! Yippee! I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna drink. Guilty load time? Okay, hold on. I'll do that after I finish here. You're great out there, Phoenix. I could save over this bottom one here, though. At least. Because I don't think that would have changed anything. I'll hold... wait, no. I'm gonna be doing something here. Hold on. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moment before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Okay, I got a dip for a family dinner, but you did it! Hooray! Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Glad I got to see the verdict at least. Yeah, that's good. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. What? What just happened? Oh. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Okay. Those were your choices, and then your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Okay. Right! Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? You're telling the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah! Miss Maya! Miss Maya is safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick! Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Wah! Thanks. Oh. What's wrong? Pearl transformed out of Mia form in a flash. Yeah, Miss Von Karma. Miss Von Karma, you suck. This game was barely about, like, listen. I know that, like, all the trials except for this one had you as the, like, prosecutor. But you suck. Edgeworth showed up and stole the show. About earlier, thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Pheonix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed, and yet, you're so happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts? I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless, but a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish maid. I fought him in my usual manner, and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then, it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. Where's Larry in a time like this? Dude, I'd be... If Larry shows up right now, I don't know how I'd feel, because I wanted to see Larry, but now it would be too late. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles chooses death. We should have had Larry instead of Old Bag. I would have much rather Larry instead of Old Bag. Well, you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. But what foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. Alright. I'll dip now. Alright, bye, Brad. Thank you for being here. But we will always eventually reach the one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who had only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Ah, is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. Also, don't forget the very important last evidence you always show to your client at the end of the case. Your attorney badge. Of course. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool! Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpers of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Womp womp. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Okay, it's the gumshoe tracker. There's something else. It's her whip. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay. Nick! Maya! Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Hooray. Hooray. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would, and on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Heh. Oh, you still haven't eaten? Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food! Grub, chow, I'm starved. I'm so hungry even you look like a nice big juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick! Food! Is that the last line of this game? What? March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gumshoe! Sorry, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe without... Damn, Gumshoe is a big boy. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. Felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Rat too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us. Now, come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's... Oh ho 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 ho! Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Ah, come on, y'all, it's over. But woo boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? Huh, you think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless, but then when my mother drew a picture. What was the picture? You know, I don't know where it went. Aw. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyways. Okay. Okay. Huh? What is it, Edgeworth? Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. So I still have some work to do. Huh? But you haven't even eaten anything yet. Okay. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? My attorney badge? Oh. Here's the whip. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Miss Maya? Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Curly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyways, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Yeah, got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anywhere, anyhow, for $3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? You don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. It's going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. Objection! We did it. Let me put my controller down. We beat justice for all. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. Design and Art by Tatsuro Iwamoto. I'm so happy that you could save Miss Maya and Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners, so I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case. How? You're 8. Background graphics by Shuichi Muramoto and Koichiro Yamamoto. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Oh, it's you. I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. Weren't you from the last game? Or did I completely blank it out of my mind? Graphics Assistance by Masashi Saito and Kuji Nakano. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie, ho. Recently, yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around, yes. I remember, if I even laid as much of an eye on her, I would go crack, Didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes, oh. Main programming by Tadaki Yamamoto. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie. To let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cakes, buddy, and who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. Programming by Hideki Yatomi and Kazuki Sonoyama. Ugh, you piece of shit. I'm not laughing. I'm not giving you any reaction. We got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Music and sound effects by Akemi Kimura. Akemi Kimura. What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. Can't believe this, really. How long did they plan on making me do— Oh, she's still searching? Oh my god, But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I forgot we just told her to do that. Oh. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right, I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my service, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Oh, the phone has exploded. Executive producer, Shinji Mikami. Shinji Mikami. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Departure Gate number 12. Where are you going, Franziska? How did you know I was here? With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. Oh. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going into trash, I promise you that. Sure, no, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you gonna do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to be. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you're a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this whole... Oh, this is happening because I gave it to him. Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Pheonix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been told until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Oh. I'm Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Aw. Aw. Pheonix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. What was it? What the fuck could the what? Ah, Nick. It's the drawing that Maya made. Aw. Farewell, my turnabout. Clear episode 4 of Pheonix Wright, Ace Attorney. Justice for all. Thank you all so much for watching. If you haven't already, please feel free to subscribe, follow, and check me out on any other socials that I have. I'm sure you can find them below or above or anywhere else really. And I'd like to thank you all so much for watching. I will see you guys again very, very soon. And with that, I bid you all farewell. Have a good evening, morning, day, whatever. Alright. Bye.